Folks, this is Kenny at Just the Right Angle coming at you live, getting ready to start.
Because everyone in the room needs to have, it needs to be a little bit easier to have access.
It's clicking on all my stuff. I don't know what it is.
So even if they're each moved like 5 or 6 feet this way and that way, even that would help. You know what I mean? Thank you so much. Yeah, because I knew there was like a thank you, Jerry.
Content.
The only thing is if I move it this way, it's going to yeah. The aisles aren't very big, so I don't know.
All right, folks, this is my live stream. I don't know if there's another one up. You can all let me know, but the audio, I can stay here for a little bit, but then I'll have to sit back and hope that everything works like it's supposed to.
Is there anybody with you or someone within our county that's giving us some guidance on block voting? No, that look says it's not.
No, nobody's told me anything about
How to vote or certain things.
the rule changes or anything like that. No, the conservative group, they kind of dropped the ball late. Yeah, that's
Anyway, I just don't
I don't
know. Have you been approached to sign a petition? By the way, there was apparently going to be 2 petitions presented here that people can sign.
Never
I
heard
haven't
of
either. Yeah.
Never heard a thing about it. Yeah, I have no idea.
So who within our group would be most you make an operation? You can be outside. Which county are they? Margot is saying excellent. Well, she was Margot was there. She knows. She's a parliamentarian.
Parliamentarian, yes, she would be the parliamentarian.
She's a very sharp person.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, but other than that.
Right. Yeah, that's the only real choice there. So we're not getting no guidance.
Not really.
County is Margot. She's here.
I mean,
It's based on my art. Well, actually,
You have a red one too. But like, so like, you have one that like, you have to check out. Yes. One key is all the but this is I trust them because I'm with them.
I talk.
so this time, the property when they stick that little charger thing, all the people they don't put
That's why.
Get that static off. Just thinking of set me that as well. Next you now. All right, folks, this will be started. It should start at 10 a.m. At least it's supposed to. That's the plan. As you can see behind me, you'll have a pretty good shot of the people speaking. I'm going to try to get folks to. I may have to help get some other folks to get in their positions. Don't really know what's all going to happen here. This may be rigged in favor of the consultant class. They may try and cheat people like they've done before. If they do, This may not be as long as a meeting as planned. It just really depends on what happens in terms of who they're going to let in and who's going to be the chair of this, whether actual changes are going to be allowed. That's kind of the situation we're at. We all paid $30. If this turns out to be a scam, I'm going to be demanding a refund. All right, almost got enough to do an ad here. Y'all say like, comment, and share. Like again, this should start at 10 a.m. I will not be able to narrate when it starts because I am one of the delegates, as you can see. So I'll be kind of sitting over in the middle area. Let me go up front, see if we get some footage of what goes on up there, if anybody's being blocked. Oh, by the way, if you're here and you need the Wi-Fi, it's lit CP standard. Of course, the convention didn't bother to provide that, so we had to ask the front desk for that, and they gave us cards. But hotel here's been really nice. So far, security has been doing their job, but we know that convention before last, they kicked everybody out of the lobby, whether they were part of this or not. So we'll wait and see what happens.
They probably just gave you all the keys because they said you guys were happy.
right, folks, I'm back. This is supposed to be starting now. Obviously, it's running a little late, so let me double check on the sound here. Give me just a moment. All right, well, they got water and coffee. Of course, they're going to be close to starting delegate, so it's 10 a.m., but if this is the way things are going to be, it's going to be a while before they actually get started. So far, the sound seems to be okay. If it cuts out, let me know in the Rumble. I'll be watching via my phone, so I can kind of see what's going on. Feel free to comment. I'll just put a comment that I just saw in the hallway that actually somebody else heard it in the hallway. I'm just going to call it a hallway chat. Robin Lundstrom. This is not from me. To not vote to seat. So the first thing we're going to have to do is to see who actually is supposed to be here. And apparently, if you remember the article that I mentioned before, there were counties that had some issues with their conventions, and so because of that, and now let me go ahead and post an article so while you're waiting, you can see what exactly I'm talking about. I mentioned this before. You follow my channel. It's from Conduit News, and it's the article titled "Disenfranchised." Blocked, excluded, and disenfranchised again. Battle for the 2026 Arkansas GOP Convention. It's about a 7-minute read, so while you're waiting for this to start, if you want to look back and be like, what's going on, there's an article in the chat you can click and read and kind of see what's going on. Let me see if I can do an ad here. If I get one more on Rumble, I can do an ad. Not quite there yet. I need one more Rumble viewer, and then I can do a quick ad before this thing starts. I like to do ads when I can. Thanks for those who are viewing. This should be starting any time now. It may take a little while, a few minutes for them to. They started registration for folks at 8, so I don't know why it's still taking for this long for people to get it together. Yeah, feel free to say hi, and if you have any other information you would like to know about, I will try to make some adjustments on what's going on. But again, a lot of this will be determined on what counties are allowed to be seated. In all honesty, if there's certain counties that are being blocked, this really won't be much of a convention. It'll be rigged. If you recall the convention before last, people were kicked out illegally, by the way. Let me see if I can find the video for that. It looks like they're about to start. And I'll also have camcorder
We have
footage as
about
well.
5 minutes. Go ahead and start getting coffee, gathering. Got about 5 minutes.
Hey, Val Lemons, thanks for the follow. And thanks to all you others who have decided to follow. I know I need to get a little better at following folks. This is not my main job. I'm trying to make it to where it could be one. So anyway, it's like we're going to get started. And like I said, I'll kind of keep an eye on this as best I can, but understand that I can only do so much. Here, this one I can. I'm going to expand this mainly so I can actually see what's going on. And I'll check it via my phone. But yeah, feel free to make some comments and we'll see what happens. I got to get.
And the armor, and the vaccination. there's a slight delay. We got some alternates that are now going to be promoted to delegates. Give us another 5. We got some alternates that are now going to be promoted to delegates, because some of the delegates did not show, so their alternates will be able to come into the room. Give us another 5. Thanks. What speakers? These are the speakers are yes. I'll do it. 2 minute warning, 2 minute warning, 2 minute warning. Get your coffee, do a quick bathroom. 2 minute warning.
You have to slide it back. Make sure it's on as well.
The Republican Party of Arkansas State Convention of 2026 has now been called to order. Yes. Thank you for your patience. I am extremely excited. You guys know I've been waiting for 2 years to do this again, and so here we are. Really blessed for you guys to be here. Thank you for taking time out on your Saturday to be here to do the business of the party, but to really join in and rally about what's about to happen in November, which is us winning elections. That's our focus. That's our focus. Thank you for being here to do that. With that, will we go ahead and have you rise? Pastor McClure, where are you? I'll have you go ahead and lead us in prayer.
Today is the 82nd, let's see, 84th anniversary of D-Day. How many veterans do we have in here?
You're here.
Look at this. 4 weeks from today is the 4th of July, 2026, our nation's 250th birthday.
Amen. Yes.
Our invitation is going to be a little bit about Thanksgiving. Father, we come to you today and we say thank you. Thank you for our nation. Thank you for moving upon those writers of that Declaration of Independence and our Constitution. Father, I just thank you that you moved upon their hearts. And all through the 250 years, you have raised men and women up in every generation to be able to proclaim not only the Word of God, but conservative principles throughout. Father, we thank you for our president and all of our federally elected officials. We thank you for our governor and all our state elected officials and our local elected officials. And Father, as we conduct our business today, I'm reminded of the scripture in Ephesians chapter 4, where it says, make every effort to keep yourselves united in the Spirit, binding yourselves together with peace. And in Psalms 133, you told us how wonderful and pleasant it is when brothers live in harmony. And Father, as we move through this day, we get to a time when we are remembering those who have been a part of our Republican Party and that have laid the groundwork so that we could be in a majority today. May we honor them for the time that they give in their life, their efforts, their finances, their resources. And we'll humbly remind ourselves that we did not get here by ourselves. People paved the way and that God has blessed it. And so, Father, we thank you for your blessings upon our meeting today. And in Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much. Go ahead and take a seat. Those veterans, go ahead and take a seat. We just recognized our veterans with the anniversary of D-Day. Those veterans, again, we stand. I want everybody again to really see you guys. Really see you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Stay standing. Stay standing. Thank you. Will you guys lead us in a pledge of allegiance? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Yes. Stay standing. Veterans, we're going to go ahead and have you guys also sing the national anthem. But I did ask Sharon Sutton, would she help us lead that off?
You guys gotta sing louder than me. You ready? Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Go ahead and take your seat. Thank you so much. Again, thank you, veterans. That celebrate American independence. Did not happen without the mighty military and their families. So we thank you guys very much for that. I have two things I need to go ahead and do up front. Appointments of the approval committee. While the convention has not started, we don't have a secretary yet. So I'm going to ask each of the district chairs, District Chair Lowe, District Chair Davis, District Chair, who am I missing? Gessler. Tillman, will you do it for Gessler? Because I don't think Gessler is here. And I'm missing somebody. Oh, Len Hoffman back there. You guys be the temporary approval committee to capture the minutes as we go along until we get our secretary to capture minutes. The next, I want to go ahead and appoint a parliamentarian. Many guys know Mr. Al Gage. Mr. Al Gage has been our parliamentarian for the past few years. He's the RNC's parliamentarian. He's the American Dental Association parliamentarian. He's the parliamentarian for the not only the RNC but the Southern Baptist Convention, and he'll be leaving here tonight to go back tomorrow and start their convention. So anyway, again thank you, Mr. Gage, for being here as our parliamentarian. First order of business will be our election of a temporary chair and secretary. And so with that, I will appoint as tellers, let me see, man, I can't remember all the names. Rod Coon, Max Bonner, Martin Reed. Who else is on that list? Oh gosh, who am I missing? Martin, I need some help. Gabriel Martin. He's married to her. He called her Harvey. Did you catch that, Mrs. Harvey? Mrs. Martin, did you catch that? So go ahead. Sharon Brooks, and one more, I think it was. They would be the tellers to be back there counting ballots. And Cody Smith. All right, you guys will be the tellers as we get ready to do the ballots. Are there any nominations for the temporary convention chair? Mr. McKee, and then we'll come over here. Mr. McKee, state your name and your county you're a delegate for.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Delegates, fellow Republicans, Matt McKee, Garland County. I'm rise today, and I'm honored to place into nomination somebody who I serve with in the state legislature, Representative Mindy McClendon, for convention chair. She's somebody who I've worked with, somebody who understands the importance of relationships. As a former county chair, as someone who has run meetings, I know the importance of running an orderly meeting. I know the importance of being even-handed and fair and listening to all the voices. And that's why I support Mindy McClendon, and I hope that you can support Mindy McClendon for chair also.
All right, we have a nomination for Mindy McClendon.
Hey,
Who's
Samuel Smith from Independence County, I rise to nominate Joseph Wood for temporary chair.
Thank you, Chairman, but I respectfully decline. Thank you.
Chairman Wood, I rise to nominate the Republican Party of Arkansas First Vice Chair Sharon Wright as temporary chair.
Any other nominations? Any other nominations? Hearing none, nominations closed. We will pass. Oh, yes, please, both you guys. Wright and McLennan.
Chairman Wood, point of information. May I ask how many delegates are entitled to vote in this election?
For this one, what do we got? 560. 560 delegates right now to vote on the temporary chair. We'll go ahead and let McLennan and then Wright come and chair.
Well, good morning. Mr. Chairman, delegates, fellow representative Republicans, I'm honored to stand before you today and accept this nomination, and thank you, Senator McKee, for such a kind nomination. We are all here today because we have the same core values: limited government, free markets, individual freedoms, and really conservative social values. These principles bind us together. It's why we willingly give up our Saturday to do this. Most of us have other things we could be doing. I have a son in Oklahoma playing baseball. I know I have a fellow who has a grandchild who has a birthday today. Many of you also had other obligations, and so I thank you for taking time to be here to do the important work of the party. We all believe that these principles benefit Arkansans, and we can see it. Over the last few years, we've seen lower taxes. We've seen more innovation, more startup companies. We've seen protections for the weakest among us and the most vulnerable among us within our schools and the protections that we've done there. And that's because Republican values matter. It wasn't that long ago that Democrats controlled the state. When Republicans took the majority, we cleaned up their mess, and this is where we are, delivering real results for American families. And that's why we're here. The purpose of our party is to elect Republicans. We register voters, we get them to the polls, and we elect Republicans because we believe in these principles and we believe that they benefit every Arkansan. This convention should unite us. It should excite us. As Chairman said, it should get us ready to head into the election season so that we can elect those like-minded Republicans. As a temporary convention chair, I will listen, I will be fair, I will not put my thumb on the scale, but I want to be sure our focus is where it belongs, which is preparing to go out and fight for Republicans this fall. I ask for your support so that together we can conduct our business and send out a strong, united Republican Party. Thank you for your support.
First chair Wright.
Okay, it's an honor to be here today, and thank you for the nomination. I'm short and sweet here today. So, again, my name is Sharon Wright, and I'm currently the first vice chair of the Republican Party of Arkansas. I felt it was imperative that we conduct our convention with order, respect for one another, and transparency. I believe that unity within the party is both important and possible. Our job here today is clear as set forth by Arkansas law and the rules of the RPA. Anyone here today whose objectives are to purely win and be in control do not exemplify the characteristics the Republican Party of Arkansas needs to be showing our fellow Arkansans. As your temporary convention chairman, my first responsibility will be to ask for the Credentials Committee report. Article 1, Section 6G of the RPA rules states the convention shall first elect a temporary chairman and a temporary secretary, and after that, the report of the Credentials Committee. And the hearing of any contests that might be brought before the convention, and we will hear those contests. The convention shall then proceed to organize by the election of permanent chairman and permanent secretary. Presiding over the election for permanent convention chairman and permanent convention secretary will be the second responsibility of the temporary chairman. Presiding over one's own election for permanent chairman of the convention would be neither transparent nor impartial. Thank you.
All right, we heard our candidates. Ballots will be cast. Where are our tellers? Are we going to have them? Hey, we got the ballots up here. You guys want to come grab your ballots? Yes, please stay seated until we get through the count. You can't have people moving in and out. Ballots will get. I don't think it's take purple ballots. You got purple ballots to pass your vote. You got two. First Vice Chair Wright or National Committee Woman McElendon for temporary chair. We got folks on this side passing ballots. Yes, tellers. Let's go. Yeah. The ballot has something on it, that's fine. Just write down the name of who you want on there. Okay, please stand until you get your ballot. When you get your ballot, go ahead and sit down. Would you please? Thank you. Easier for the tellers to get to you. You have more? If you got your ballot, go ahead and you're only standing if you have not got your ballot yet. You guys still have? Back up here. Yeah. Do you have anybody back there who has $9? Okay, all right. What's the point of that?
What would be necessary to write their name, first name, last name?
If it says Sharon, or if it says Mindy, if it says Wright and Magdalene, if Wright Leslie, so we know who it is, but
Sharon or Mindy is fine.
That's fine. There you got not Sharon Magdalene, okay. All right, everybody has a ballot. No one's standing. No one's standing. Okay, let's go ahead and start collecting. Let's go ahead and start collecting. That's it. Let's start collecting. Same colors, go out and start collecting.
Right.
Come on, Max, let's collect them. About the second right there. This is about Max, go ahead and collect those. Max, right here. Go ahead. They're in the red shirt. He's standing. That guy, standing. Brooks, we get the ballot guys. If you still have a ballot, stand so the teller can get them. If you have a ballot still, okay, well, let's get them over here. That's to the end so they can get them. Max, you got two here. If you still have a ballot, stand. If you still have a ballot. All right. Mr. Cole, you guys will take them back to the back and count. Right, if you guys have a counter or an observer one, you guys have somebody go back and observe for you. Paul Diggs, where are you? Will you go back and you can observe? Okay. You guys can take the ballots to the back and count. Yes. Got to get them to the right to these guys. You need a pen. All ballots have been collected. Sharon Brooks, where's Sharon Brooks? Okay. She'll be the chief teller to give us the numbers. Polls are closed, all ballots collected. Sharon Brooks, I ask you to be the chief teller when you get the numbers and then bring them to us. Thank you. Okay, with that, I think we got a little time. Mike McCaskey, would you want to sing a song or two? Wow. No? No? They said no. Okay, all right. I was about to give you a song. Can we, is there an objection? We had one late person bring the ballot after everything was collected. Do you have an objection of receiving that one ballot? I need the voice loud and clear. Is it yea or nay? Aye? No? Okay.
Okay, folks. Yes, you're correct. So all you're getting right now is background noise unless I show up. So I just posted this in the chat. Brian Lester, who is from Washington County, he's from one of the counties that's not being allowed to be seated. He is standing guard at the door. I don't know who appointed him to do that. And he just stopped a 13-year-old girl from coming back in because she didn't have a badge. So Representative Cameron Cooper and I believe his family had to come out there, had to talk to Drew Martin, who is the Republican Party of Arkansas director, to let this 13-year-old go back into the convention room, which she had been allowed to be in before. So that's the kind of people you're dealing with there. First of all, Brian Lester shouldn't be here at all because his county's not supposed to be being seated. Secondly, if he was allowed to be here, he shouldn't be doing anything important. And thirdly, as mentioned before, I don't know why he has the power to block people from coming in and out. Again, I was just told by a family that this was a 13-year-old girl who was invited in, went to use the restroom, came back, and was told was blocked and had to get permission from Drew Martin to come back in. So, Val Emmons, to answer your question, they have not tallied the vote yet for temporary chair. They are taking their sweet time doing that. So I may do a quick ad for Rumble, and I guess wow, shenanigans. Yep, you're right. Refresh. Well, I have the. Oh, sorry, folks.
Come on back to your chairs. We have our numbers in. Please come back to your chairs. Give me a second. Give us another second here. Get everybody back to their chairs. Ms. Arnold. Do we have, how many ballots were cast? Altogether, how many ballots were cast? 572 ballots were cast. That would be, that's 12 more than what we originally had. Brooks, come on. Can you grab a mic? Was it 560? Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, dear Marlstone County, seeing that we're talking about this going to another reboot, could I suggest that each chairman of each county be responsible for picking up all their county's ballots, and you have 3 tellers up front and 3 tellers in the back for them to report to get them, so we can move things along.
Sounds good. I like that. Give me 1 second here. Well, let me also ask, how many of you have VIP badges on? Sam, I just want to see who they are. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You guys would not have gotten a ballot, or should not have gotten a ballot. Go ahead. So, yeah, parliamentarians here, because I know when we voted, we had 260, 560, and now we are at a count of 580. 560, no.
Just stand by and let me explain. Let's stand by and let me explain. Robert says that in a convention, if you walk in and you have delegate status and you're credentialed, you're allowed to vote. The initial credentials number we had was 560. When we counted ballots, there were a total of 580 ballots. We sent them back to check credentials, and it matches up on credentials exactly at 580. Without us knowing the number, like when we sent them, they didn't know what number they were looking for. Does that make sense? We had 6 blanks and 2 for another candidate. So
That's why I went to 572.
yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right, so with a eligible cast was 580. 580 was eligible to be cast, which were actually cast were 270. I keep going back to 270. 572. 574. That's right, because Putin and blanks. Okay. Oh, blank. It's not a name blank. It's blank. So with that, Mindy McAlinden 265. Sharon Wright 307. Sharon Wright is a temporary.
Okay. All right, well, thank you for the vote. And the next item of business is the election of the temporary convention secretary. Are there any nominations?
Madam Chair, I'm the Representative Les Warren from Garland County, and it's my pleasure to nominate Virginia Liberty as temporary secretary. And I can tell you that she is an outstanding member of our county's party, hardworking, and I know that she would do a great job.
Thank you. Any other nominations for temporary secretary? Will not take the motion right now because that's right.
Madam Chair?
Are there any further nominations? Hearing no further nominations, nominations are closed. Are there any further nominations? Please come to the microphone so we can hear you.
Jennifer Hall, County, I make a motion that we cease nominations and elect Virginia by acclamation.
That motion is out of order. Sorry. Are there any further nominations? Okay. Nominations are closed. And she is declared elected temporary secretary Tell me when you're ready. Ready? Okay. Next, I would like to call Sharon Southern, State Secretary and Chair of the Credentials Committee, to present the report of the Credentials Committee.
Thank you. As Republican
Republicans, we are law-abiding rule followers. We honor our military and our policemen. As the new credentials rules chair, the first thing I wanted to know was what are the rules of this job? I don't know most of the delegates or their positions on anything. I don't know some of the counties. Having a personal opinion never entered this process. The Credential Committee consists of Sharon Stufford as chair, 1st District Jamie Sims, 2nd District Gabrielle Martin, 3rd District Julie Harris, 4th District Matt Shepard, who is our legal counsel, 4th District Iverson Jackson. The committee reviewed credentials submitted by 63 county committees. The majority of counties complied fully with the rules. The volume of the timeline violations this cycle was deeply concerning. The RPA sent several notices to help counties meet the deadlines, in addition to those deadlines being set forth in the RPA rules, which every county chairman and district chairman should review as often as needed to understand how to prepare for convention. Every deadline in these rules exists for a reason. The Credentials Committee applied the rules equally to all counties. Beyond the timeline infractions, the committee reviewed 2 situations that are more serious and cannot be treated as technicality or just an administrative oversight. Washington County and Lawrence County each present rules violations that go directly to the integrity of the delegate selection process. A summary of findings. The total counties reporting are 63 of 75. The counties not reporting are 12. The counties not seated due to timeline violations are 9. The counties not seated for rules violations are 2. Lawrence County and Washington County. Baxter County had 1 delegate that was not seated due to a late submission. As of 10:30 a.m., we have 560 delegates properly seated. Counties not seated due to timeline violations. The following 9 counties were not seated due to timeline violations: Cleveland, Crawford, Dallas, Little River, Mississippi, Pike, Poinsett, Prairie, and Randolph. Rules violations: Washington County and Lawrence County. Washington County. The county chairman provided only 1 day's notice before calling a vote on a new rule that would change how delegates are elected. A rule that had never been implemented in Washington County or in any county across the state. This is a direct and serious violation of the RPA rules. Under our rules, any proposed rule amendment requires 10 days written notice before a vote may be taken. Because the rule was never properly adopted under RPA requirements, it has no valid standing. Yet, it was used to conduct the delegate election, preventing qualified individuals from running from the floor as they otherwise would have had every right to do so. The Credentials Committee voted unanimously to find that Washington County violated the RPA rules. Their delegates are not seated. Lawrence County. Lawrence County presents a more fundamental question. No candidates filed for county committee membership during the primary period. This matter has been referred to the RPA and the Rules Committee for resolution. Counties, no information was received. Arkansas, Ashley, Bradley, Calhoun, Fulton, Grant, Jackson, Johnson, Lafayette, Newton, Sevier, and Woodruff. Chairman, by the direction of the committee, I move for adoption.
Okay, First thing we need to do, I need to find out if we have any objection to amending our number of voting delegates to 580. Yeah. Do what? Okay, hearing no objections. That number has been amended to 580 voting delegates. Thank you. Okay. It is moved to adopt the credentials report as the official roll of the Arkansas GOP Convention of Delegates, which as of what time? As of now. I don't know what time it is. This is not right. This is not. So as of right now, the delegates are 580. The question is on adopting the credentials report as the official roll of the Arkansas GOP Convention of Delegates.
Madam Chair.
I move to amend.
Is there any debate?
Madam Chair. Madam Chair, may I be ready?
Okay, I recognize Barbara Tillman.
Thank you. I move that we amend the convention roll to add Washington County. I will be voting against my motion, just so you know, but I think we need to get this settled. Ask all delegates to vote against it.
I need a second on the motion. Okay, there's a motion and a second to add Washington County's delegates. No, what? Right, you can't speak against your own motion.
Well, I encourage you to not.
So do we have anyone that would like to speak for the motion?
I would like to speak for the motion.
Diana Lowe, recognized.
I realize Washington County is under a rules review, but that rules review has not been concluded. It is also not required of this body to determine their guilt or innocence. That is why I'm for Washington County to be accepted and invited in to participate in this convention.
I'll second the motion.
We're in debate. Would anyone else like to speak against the motion?
Hi, my name is Nikki Rogers. I'm new here.
What's your county?
Benton County. I'm new here, but it seemed pretty clear that the rules are written and that they have been widespread. I feel pretty confident that if you're a member of the Republican Party, that you should know the rules and that the rules should be followed. I think it would be a horrible precedent to ignore that and that nobody should be nominating anyone with 1 day notice. Thank you.
Is there any other debate in the affirmative?
Madam Chair, Rebecca Smith, Faulkner County. This is the first time in RPA history that we've had 23 unseated counties. Okay, this is an unprecedented time. These delegates and alternates were elected by our counties. They were elected. They are the ones that are here should be seated. In every meeting, let's be honest, in every meeting we have, whether it's a county, whether it's an executive board meeting, there are rules that are violated. Clearly, rules are violated, including at our state RPA, there are rules violated. So my point is, we need to extend grace. We have got a lot of new chairmen across the state. We have a lot of rural counties across the state. We need to show grace. We have paid staff of the RPA. There has been a failure with our RPA in communicating and assisting our county committees in getting these things done.
You're not recognized at this time. Okay, point of order, go ahead.
The speakers are supposed to speak on the motion, not on anything else.
I'm speaking on the motion. This is.
She
We should be seating every delegate that is in the foyer and alternate.
Point well taken. You will need to speak on just the one county that the motion was made for.
Okay, I'm speaking on Washington County.
Gabrielle Harvey, Gabrielle Martin. I would ask that we have our comments directed to the chair and not to the body. Thank you.
That would be correct.
I'm happy to do that.
Directed to the chair.
I'm happy to do that.
Thank you.
So I think I've proven my point. So at the end of the day, there was no egregious or willful violation of the rules. These rules were not purposefully violated. So my point is, every elected delegate and alternate should be seated that has attended this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, Tom Wimberly, Jefferson County.
Yes.
I'll make a motion that Brenda Taylor be allowed to speak as Washington County's chosen representative.
Is there a second? Is there any objection? Okay, no shouting. If you have an objection, please go to the microphone.
My name is Tom Wimberly.
Okay.
The motion is for Brenda Taylor to be allowed to speak.
Yes, we understand. Thank you. Is there an objection to that?
Nikki Gates, Garland County, there's already a motion on the floor.
But this has to do with that motion.
You cannot overrule.
Is there any objection to Brenda Bassett Taylor speaking on behalf of Washington County?
Yes.
And that is.
So we have to continue with the initial motion first.
Let me let our parliamentarian explain why it's okay to do this in the middle of this motion.
You currently have two motions on the floor, correct? You have the credentials report and an amendment to that credentials report. This is an incidental motion to allow a person that's not a member of this body to speak. It is allowed while this amendment is pending. It's not debatable, so it's yes or no. Do you want to let them speak or not?
Yes.
So we can yell all day, or we can act orderly. So let's try to be orderly. Yelling doesn't help. She's going to put it to a vote as soon as I get out of the way. Promise.
All those in favor of allowing Brenda Taylor to speak, aye. Aye. All those opposed, no. No. We will have a standing vote now. All those in favor, stand. Be seated. Those opposed? I'm going to say the noes have it. So that motion failed to have her speak.
I was for count. Let's give it a second.
All those in favor of having a count, say aye. Aye. All those opposed? No. The noes clearly have it. Back to stay in Washington County.
I just wanted to say that all of the no's were in the first 3 rows, and so it would be hard for you to see behind them. And I think a count would be good, and also the chairman has the right to order a count if she chooses.
And
Margot Purchaser's account.
And I do not choose to order a count. So back to the debate on Washington County being seated.
My name is Andrew Silva. I am here on behalf of Washington County. 2 years ago,
We remember what happened, and we remember after our permanent chair was selected, there was zero hesitation to kick out any county that had the most minute rule or time violation to not seat their delegates. Sebastian County suffered and was not allowed to even speak on that issue. It was done, and the precedent has been set. The rules are clear, and we should continue to follow them as an orderly body. Therefore, our request that we reject any effort to bring Washington County in here for the willful disregard of our rules.
Affirmative. I just wanted to point out for the body's information that the chairman of Washington County sat on the RNC Rules Committee for 8 years. So this is not somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, okay? And then the second thing is I am proceeding all counties because I feel like we've left out too many of our Republican brothers and sisters today.
Thank you.
Madam Chairman, John L. Fuller from Pulaski County. And I would just like to encourage this body to remember that we are a party of rules, that we do it for order, and that I'm not saying people purposefully disregarded rules. I'm not saying I love people in this party. I have friends in every county in this state, and I wish they could all be seated. But at some point, we have to be accountable, or we cannot hold ourselves accountable in the future if we don't do it now. So I would ask you to vote against seating, vote for the credentials as proposed. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anita Wells, Greene County, and we just witnessed, we have rules, we say. However, one person didn't vote and the voting closed, and we took that vote afterwards. So, we break our own rules. And so I think that it's appropriate. And I'm talking, yes, but we saw that today.
Yes.
No, and I said the body agreed, so the body did that, the body chose.
Exactly. We're asking, this will come to a vote.
Yes.
When the date is
And
over.
so I'm thinking it's appropriate to vote to let them in.
Gabrielle.
Madam Chairman, Gabrielle Martin. Very 2 weeks, sorry y'all. Saline County, I would just like to say that Saline County being newly added back, we have the majority of our delegates here seated because we followed the rules even though we were new, and we looked at the RPA rules, we knew what to do because we read them, we asked questions, we received the ordinances that were given by RPA staff because they were sent timely, and there were many forms of communication sent. And I think that if we are going to allow people to continue to break the rules, it means nothing anymore that we have rules. And if we continue to do that, then we are no longer a party of law and order, we are a party of disorder, and we are a party that no longer cares about anything that is actually stable. And I think that it's very important that we continue to vote no on Washington County. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Alan Clark, Garland County. As Bill Nell said, I have friends in all parts of the Republican Party. 4 years ago, when we did seat Pulaski County, I spoke on their behalf. Today, I'm on the opposite side of that. And the reason I'm on the opposite side of that is for 4 years, I have heard nothing statewide and locally, but you're violating the rules, you're violating the rules. And it's time that we said, no, we're following the rules, and we're going to follow the rules. And I'll tell you that I was a county chair. I was a new county chair, as so often happens. I got hold of the RPA. I made sure I followed every rule, made sure our committee followed every rule. There's no excuse for not doing so.
Negative, are you an affirmative?
Andrew Daly, Hot Spring County. Over the past few years, there have been numerous posts and complaints against the RPA, the establishment, or whatever. On the past couple of years, that sentiment has been loudly and disrespectfully voiced by, in my estimation, a very loud, aggressive, and dismissive minority. They complain about the rules not being followed until, like today, following the rules works against their interests. I am voicing my objection to seating any delegates that were not elected in accordance with our rules. The rules of the RPA are very accessible to all counties and chairmen. The argument that the RPA didn't remind counties or did not remind them to do what they needed to do is pointless. We as a party believe in the lowest level of government, closest to the people is proper. Yet now we have some that are blaming the state, trying to fault the state level for a failure at the lowest level, at the county. Please vote no on this amendment and any motion to seat any delegates of any county that did not adhere to the letter of the rules.
All of those in favor of admitting the delegation from Washington County, say aye. Aye. All those opposed, say no. No! The noes have it.
Madam Chair.
Yes.
I move for account because this issue is very divisive and I don't think you should rely on a wrong call.
Before we do that, we're going to take a rising vote, okay? All of those in favor of admitting Washington County, stand. Be seated. All those opposed to admitting Washington County's delegates, stand. It's clearly a no. We will not have a, we will not do it. All right, we're expecting several challenges from multiple counties, and we're going to have to take each one county as it comes. Diana Lowe, you may be recognized.
Diana Lowe from Miller County. Madam Chair, I would like to make a motion to allow Lawrence County Republican Committee to become part of this delegation and participate in our convention. As mentioned in the last case, they are under a rules review, but that rules review has not concluded. And it is not required of this body to determine guilt or innocence because we don't know both sides of the story. For that reason, I appeal and move to venture the delegates of Lawrence County Republican Committee to this convention.
Second. Okay. Do you know what it is? All right, debate.
Jennifer Hopper, Lonoke County, and also Chair of the 1st Congressional District. Lawrence County, the reason for not seating their delegates was given that no one filed during the filing period. Cody Powers did file to be a committee member during the filing period. The clerk has confirmed that, and the information has been sent to the Rules Committee to confirm that. So I would encourage this body to seat Lawrence County since they did follow appropriate procedure.
Thank you. Anyone against?
I was just going to ask if you could officially repeat the formal credentialing committee opinion on why they're not being seated. We just dealt with Washington County.
Yeah. Can we have them, repeat it once?
Lawrence County presents a more fundamental question. No candidates filed for county committee membership during the primary period. This matter has been referred to the RPA and the Rules Committee for resolution.
We don't know because they were not credentialed, they were not counted. Okay.
Gabrielle Martin, Swain County.
would just like to state that the county clerk for Lawrence County sent an official email to the executive director stating that nobody filed, and the RPA has that on record. And if that is the case, then there is not a valid county committee, and therefore they should not be seated because rules were not followed, and they will continue to not be followed if they are seated. Thank you.
Reed, you're a little bit kind of in the way there.
I just want to say the way that we've done, and the reason why we do things this way sometimes is because, first of all, I don't know how many of your county committees actually file with your county clerk, and I don't know whether Lawrence County filed with their county clerk or not, but a lot of counties do not file with their county clerk. So that's the first thing. The second thing is we have an Arkansas state law that says that the old county committee, between the time of that
you can scoot down just a little bit.
No, you're not supposed to lie. Ballots are printed in the county. Actually can vote in to fill the vacancies in the new county committee. So that's what happened here, and they did that under state law, not under RPA rules, because this state law, as y'all know, state law supersedes RPA rules. So that's what happened here. It happens in a lot of. I was a district chair for 4 years, and I counseled small counties that don't have any contested issues in their county to just go ahead and do it in that way. File 1 or 2 people, and Bill Wett's the one that taught me to do that, and you just go ahead and file a couple, and then you can vote the rest in your next meeting, because that's state law. So show some grace today. I just ask you for these people who are sitting outside. These are county committee members just like you. Thank you.
Madam Chair, may I request that a representative from Lawrence County speak on their behalf, Cody Powers? So, because they have no voice right now, and again, as I mentioned, the rules review has not been voted.
Okay, those in favor of hearing a representative from Lawrence County, please say aye. Aye. Those opposed, say no. No. The noes have it. Call for division, so all in favor, rise. All in favor of letting someone from Lawrence County speak. Be seated. All opposed to letting someone from Lawrence County speak. I'm going to say yes, the ayes have it.
Madam Chairman, Tom Berryhill from Yale County. On future votes where we, instead of having us stand and sit down, can we do a show of hands? Or make reasonable, or if you will make reasonable exceptions under the Americans with Disabilities Act.
I will make a reasonable exception. Yes, I will, for those who are unable to stand.
Madam Chair, Lowen County, Green County, I have in my possession a copy of the filed candidate filings for Cody Powers in my possession, if I could show it to you.
Okay, I need to hear from Cody Powers right now. That's what the vote was, to hear from him.
I'm not sure why my county clerk said don't file. We did. I have her file marked paperwork from the county clerk's office showing that I, in fact, was the only person to file for the Lawrence County Republican Committee. It's both, it has her official stamp on it, and it's dated. I transmitted that to Mr. Lester. I'm not sure why he did not transmit that to y'all. But I do have a right to be here. not filed, we all know that there's more than one way to join the county committee. By filing and also by joining at a later period. Those vacancies were filled by the individuals that are sitting across this hallway here. The Lawrence County Committee and the county convention elected those individuals from Lawrence County to represent the Republican Party in Lawrence County.
Okay. I think we need to hear from our rules chairman about where we are on filling those vacancies after one person is filed.
So I did receive some correspondence from Mr. Powers. I'm not on the credentials committee. I don't have a vote. I don't have a say on anything that goes on with credentials. I'm not part of that process. As far as the rules committee is concerned, that will be reviewed. That was sent the day before coming here to Little Rock for the exec meeting. And so there's been no meeting of the rules committee or anything done at this point. It will be done.
Did you say who you are, what county you're from?
My name is Brian Lester, and I'm at Washington County. And so the way it works with the rules state that, there's a reason we have a final county meeting of your county directly before your county convention, and then you have your first meeting of your new county committee immediately following that. The reason is in that last meeting of a county committee, you can fill vacancies in your delegation to your convention. And so that can be done in that final meeting. Someone can be nominated, they can be voted on, they can be then added to the delegation for your state convention. Then you have your convention, those people are allowed to vote and to then elect delegates to the state party. Outside of that, I have not had a chance and have not had a conversation with Mr. Powers regarding any of the logistics of that, but those are the rules. You can fill in that last meeting of your old county committee, you can fill delegations to your convention, and that is the exact reason that we have that final county committee meeting immediately preceding the county convention.
Chairman, we have these minutes. We have the final meeting, county convention meeting, and the new county committee.
And so your delegates were filled in after your final county committee meeting.
Our county convention delegates, the question is, do county convention delegates have to file during the filing period, or can they be appointed later? Our rules say that if there's a vacancy in the county convention delegates, that they may be picked by the committee. And if you see here, the motion was made to declare vacancies for all county convention delegates. No one filed the primary topic period and appoint everyone present as a county convention delegate, excluding non-members. That motion carried. Those individuals appointed as county convention delegates were Troy Owens, Frank Miller, Cody Flowers, Barrett Nelson, Tony Wolford, Sheriff, Vicky Slusser, Corey Slusser, Randy Parker, our county clerk. And then those individuals proceeded to the next meeting of the county convention to elect 18 delegates and 18 alternates, which many of them were sitting right over there outside this room.
Okay.
And may I say that the filing period is for the new county committee. The delegates were elected by the former county committee before the county convention. The filing period applies to the county committee that was formed immediately after county convention. So really, I don't know what difference that makes. That would apply to the next convention that we have here 2 years later. But our newly elected county committee members chose their delegates to the county convention. Those delegates chose state delegates and alternates to come to this meeting.
Thank you. Diana.
Dinah Lowe, Miller County. I called the question.
Second. The second question's been called. All those in favor of calling the question, say aye.
Aye.
All those opposed, say no.
No.
The ayes have it, we'll call the question. The question. The question is on adding the delegates of Lawrence County. All those in favor of adding Lawrence County's delegates, say aye. Aye. All those opposed? No. All those in favor of adding Lawrence County, please stand. If you may not stand, please give me a voice vote.
Yes.
Okay, that's about 3. Be seated. All those opposed to adding Lawrence County, please stand. If you cannot stand, I need a voice vote. Clearly, the ayes have it. Okay, so now we have to stop for a few minutes because we have to add those delegates to the roll. We have to double check that those are the names, the people that are here are the names that were sent in as their delegates initially. So we have to cross-check that. If you brought a snack, now would be a good time to go over that.
About how long do you think it would take with each delegation to seat them, and how much longer do you think it would add to the submission?
I don't know, and I don't anticipate that many more being asked to be in.
Madam Chair.
Over here.
If your dad is hard to shop for, stop overthinking gift grill-worthy premium steaks here.
These new delegates that were just added, if they get added to the temporary convention or to the permanent convention, if they are only added to the permanent convention, our delegates remain 580. So I'm not mistaken.
No, it'll increase the number. Okay, folks. While they're doing that, if your dad is hard to shop for, stop overthinking it. Gift grill-worthy premium steaks. I mean, everybody likes steaks, just about. Chicago Steak Company makes the gift feel useful right away. You're not guessing his shirt size, buying another gadget, or hoping a novelty gift lands. You're giving him the steaks or the grill on a Father's Day spread the family can actually sit down to. Use code Dad's Day on qualifying orders of $179 or more. Chicago Steak Company adds a Best Grill and Dad apron, 16 free 6-ounce premium Angus steak burgers, signature steak seasoning, free standard shipping, and a $25 account credit after the package ships. That's currently framed as a $225 value. Keep it simple. Give Dad the grill night. The steaks are the main gift, and the extras make the whole order feel more complete. Go to mychicagosteak.com, Rumble code Dad's Day. That's mychicagosteak.com, Rumble code Dad's Day, DADSDAY. And folks, with all the stuff that they're putting in our food now, you really need to get some. You really need to get some wholesale meat from there. Get it from somewhere. All right, folks, they are taking an intermission right now.
Leaving the room, please make sure you have your badge on because you will not be readmitted without your badge.
Yeah, Brian Lester stopped a 13-year-old from being admitted back in because of a badge, and he's from a county that's not even allowed to be here. But since he's on the rules committee, he gets to do stuff like that. A lot of stupid stuff going on with here. Let me see if I can do another ad or I have to wait. You miss wait. I got to wait before starting another campaign. Folks, if you like what you see, donate. We have some links here I can give you descriptions of. One of them is my Cash app, and I'll post it in the chat. Yeah, they might do that, Delton Dunn. It's possible. It's already noon. They waited about 30 minutes just to start. Then they waited forever to do the count votes. Then they waited some more, threw a bunch of confusion in, and now they're having to debate the counties. So that's kind of the situation right now. We're waiting for people to vote. Sarah Huckabee Sanders, the governor of Arkansas, is supposed to be a delegate from Pulaski County. She's nowhere to be found. Chris Caldwell, the cowardly consultant responsible for ruining the lives of conservatives and kicking out of this organization, is supposed to be a delegate. He is not here. I think what they are doing is hiding because they realize that there's enough people here to at least make somewhat of a difference. And by the way, I have no idea how the people of Lawrence County are going to vote. By the way, we have a guest here, Michael Wickline. He is not a member of any committee, but he is allowed to be in here as media. So if you like what you see, you want to slip some dollars in, that's Cash App. Click the link there. It's also in the description. And you can donate whichever you feel like. Keep this going, get some new equipment. But right now, everyone's taking more or less of a break. I'm trying to get the vote as best I can of people. Of course, the standing and seating is a little bit difficult. Let's see if I can do another ad here. Oops. This is on camera performing the read. At least 20 minutes of total content per read. It says I completed it. Okay, but I read again an ad for Chicago Steaks. Chicago Steak Company. You can start a new campaign read in 16 minutes, so I got some time here. Probably going to be another break before I can do that. Again, share this link. This is live ongoing. The Republican Party of Arkansas State Convention for 2026. A lot of the establishment consultant types that hate freedom, that stand against you, do not want me to be here. I've had two of them claim that I'm not supposed to live stream, which is an absolute lie. I have live streamed every state convention that's been. I've live streamed most of the committees, and if not me, someone else has. So just to recap, the temporary chair is Sharon Wright. She was the conservative choice. She won despite some confusion regarding how many delegates there were. She has since then, we've had a debate over which other counties to allow in. Washington County, which has 55 delegates, was somehow not seated. Lawrence County, I forget how many delegates they have, was seated. There was an attempt to let a guest, Brenda Foster-Taylor, speak. That vote was voted down, although there's some confusion as to why there is not a, what you call an actual count. Folks, subscribe to this channel if you haven't done so before. Share this. If you don't have a Rumble account, set one up. Tell people to set up Rumble. It's a great alternative to YouTube. Let me go in the chat here. It's a tactic that's been used before. For those who don't know, in Rogers, that convention, I think, lasted nearly 12 hours, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was about 12 hours that they did that. So we brought a bunch of snacks. I actually went to Hideaway Pizza. Now, again, I don't know if Sarah Huckabee Sanders is even here. I'm going to take my camcorder, wander around again. Of course, I have to have my badge so Brian Lester doesn't keep me out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we have an announcement. So
if you leave through a particular door, do not prop it open. That presents a security risk. You are only allowed to re-enter through the one door.
The way is shut.
We're calling the convention back to order, please. Lawrence County had 8 delegates who have been seated. So we need to get our delegates back in here. We're going to continue. I believe we can make this go really quickly. I really do. We got 3 more counties. We do have to vote on each one separately, but they are all of similar reasons why they were not free. All the reasons are similar. So we're going to start with this next amendment. Motion to make an amendment to the roll, and we can move quickly. Get everyone back in here. Here we go. Here we go. We got a lot of folks missing in here. We want to do it right, so we need to get as many folks back in here as we can. Here we go. But I think we can finish this business up pretty quickly. All right, you're standing in line. Okay, so we added 8 delegates from Lawrence County. Can we come on in the room? If you're out there, come on in, come on in, and we can move along real. That makes our total number 588. Okay, if we can have order. Diana, you recognize?
Madam Chair, I am appealing and moving for Crawford County Republican Committee to be admitted and credentialed to this convention. They missed the 10-day deadline to submit their list of delegates and alternates to the Credentials Committee.
Do we hear a second?
Second.
It's been seconded. What's your name, dear? Do we have anyone to speak for credentialing?
Alan Harrison, Sebastian County. I will speak in favor of allowing Crawford County to be admitted. As Republicans, we all have jobs. We're not like our counterparts on the other side of the aisle. So oftentimes, as working adults, we miss some of the important things in life, such as filing deadlines, anniversaries, birthdays. But anyway, we give forgiveness, ask for grace. I want to support Crawford County being admitted. Also, like to ask that their district committee man, Joy Marone, be allowed to speak on behalf of Crawford County Committee.
All those in favor of their district committee man from Crawford County being allowed to speak on their behalf, say aye. Aye. All those opposed? No. All those in favor of letting him speak, please stand, and I need a representative to go to the ones who cannot stand to take their vote, please.
I'm standing, Madam Chair. I'm standing in favor, Madam Chair.
Okay, be seated. All opposed, stand or raise your hand. Okay. The ayes have it. You may speak.
Would you like me to ask you to come in?
Well, yeah, I thought Shirley was waiting at the back door, staying ready. Yes.
Madam Chair, I would speak in favor of CDBs and violated timeline issues. I would say on the letter D that this involves, there are other stipulations of timeline issues. I believe it follows the rules, but everyone should follow the rules. And at the end, it states that the counties are to send in within 10 days, and it follows, so the state secretary can compile a temporary roll. And then the next statement is that the state office shall then send out a written notice announcing the call to every one of those delegates that they get sent into. That was not followed. I was a delegate duly elected, and that my notification was sent in 10 days after from Nevada County. And the state office did not abide by that timeline issue. And I would say we should extend some grace then of seating all the delegates, and we can make that decision because all of the timeline issues were not followed by the state office.
All right, so that's incorrect. And
I did not receive an email. included all our delegations. I'm saying that we did not. That was not followed the way the statute is stated, and I can tell you
We'll
this.
say the notice is sent to the county chairman.
To every delegate, it says every delegate, and that was not followed. So I'm saying if that letter is not followed, we can't sit here and apply for one and not to every.
Okay, over here.
I don't know, point of order, I'm gonna make a motion, I don't know. All I know is that everybody in here, their time is very valuable, and I really wish that we could just say everybody that was so many days late or whatever, submitting their paperwork, not to be allowed, and let's not waste everyone's time doing grace. Let's have some grace. If you messed up and you didn't do it correctly, let's have some grace.
Are you making a motion?
I am making a motion that we just lump all the counties that didn't submit their paperwork in time.
That's not in order. That motion is not in order.
Would we individually do this for every county? Would we individually do this for every county?
So, it is specifically out of order to change more than one delegation at a time. And there's a very, very good reason for that. If I walk in here as a county and I challenge every other delegation at once, the only one voting on credentials report is me. That's why you can't do it that way. And there's a way to expedite it based on the result of this one. We can go faster because we don't have to debate them all.
Okay, let's do that.
Right.
What's gonna happen is as the day increases, people are gonna leave. So they're here to vote on specific things. So whatever we need to do, however we need to word it, let's get it
Let's
done.
get through this one and then I'll offer some guidance.
Yes.
I'm also in favor of letting Crawford County in. The reason being, we do have a lot of rules. We have lots and lots of rules. You know, but I remember a verse in the scripture, you know, I remember people saying, you know, you strain at a gnat, but you forget the weightier matters of the law. And I kind of feel like that's what we're doing here. I understand rules, but a lot of these communities are still living, they don't have a lot of participation. And they're still living like we're a minority party. And we were just glad to have a few people here in the past. And so I think we should show some grace to these folks. Let's see. And even if it is the rules, it's this body that makes the rules. And we could, if we want to, we can suspend that rule.
Thank you for your comments. Yes, sir.
Joey Run from Crawford County. I want to thank you for the opportunity to let me in. I think that was something you guys decided. It's an honor to be here. I'll tell you, I just don't want to forget the purpose of the convention. We're not at a state meeting. We're not at a district meeting. We're not at a county meeting. We're at a state convention. And the state convention was designed to be above the whole triangle of power, county, district, state, because it elevates people, nobody Joe like me. I'm Joe Nobody. I'm nothing to you people. And I get it. But it elevates the voter to have a say in the party instead of just being the presumptuous, you better go vote Republican or you're backsliding. So I have proof right here that I was late.
Point of order, he is not speaking on the, yes, he is.
This motion.
Point of order, well taken. Please keep your comments to.
I was asked to come in and speak for Crawford County so that we could be allowed to participate in the convention. The difference is we were elected. Every delegate was elected. We weren't appointed by the chairman, which is not cool. We were elected specifically. We played by the rules. We were elected.
The question is, did you turn your paperwork in on time?
Nope, right here I can prove it.
You can prove you did or did not?
We did not. You want to know why? Is that okay? You want to know why? Because we all have life. We're volunteers, and things have happened, and the secretary didn't do it, another secretary said they were gonna do it, that kind of thing happened. It's despicable, yes, and it starts with leadership. The chairman from the top, and the chairman in the middle, and the chairman at the bottom didn't allow it to happen. I don't know how loud I'm being, I'm sorry.
Okay. Next speaker.
My name is Rick McKay from Pulaski County. So I was here 4 years ago when we kind of had this same thing for Pulaski County. And I sat out there and I was hoping to be able to get in. It was my first convention. I was so excited about being involved. And at the end of the day, narrowly, like 8 votes, we got X and we couldn't come in and be seated. So I find it interesting that how many people have the Bible app?
Let's see our comments.
It is about that. It is about seating Crawford County. I'm for it. Okay. So it's about seating
Let me hear this point of order, please.
Crawford County.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. You're right. I apologize. Madam Chair, the verse of the day on the Bible app, which many of us have, is blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. Matthew 5:7. So the people that are not getting seated were not the ones that made the mistake that's costing, I don't know how many of that people, how many people are in Crawford County, okay, or the other counties that we're going to take up. But the people, this is the people's convention. I'm for being inclusive and not exclusive. We want to get our candidates elected. And the same people in Crawford County that are going to be knocking on doors, many of those people who are actively involved are sitting out there waiting and hoping to be able to come in. I know what that feels like because I was in that same situation. I'm just simply saying, let's show grace and mercy and be an inclusive party. Okay? Understand, maybe there were some rules. How significant are these rules that, how significant are the rules that were not followed by the people that were in charge, the county chairs or whatever? They screwed up if they did.
And they elected that county chair.
But the people are the ones that are suffering, and they have no control over that. They couldn't file it if they wanted to. So,
Madam Chair, Andrew Sullivan, Benton County, we have 66 counties, 66 county chairmen that follow the rules. 67 because Lawrence County submitted on time, they just had a different issue. So 67 county chairmen followed basic instructions on an email or a piece of paper. It's an insult to tell the 66, 67 chairmen, thank you for following the rules, but we don't care that you abided by the rules. We're just going to make an exception for everybody else.
I'll call the question. Okay, the question's been called. We're done with debate. Thank you. All those in favor of calling the question, say aye. Aye. All those opposed, say no. The ayes have it. We're calling the question. Now we got that one. So the motion on the floor is whether or not to add Crawford County's delegates to the convention. All those in favor of adding Crawford County's delegates to the convention, say aye. Aye. All those opposed, say no. All opposed have it.
Madam Chairwoman, Gabrielle Martin, Saline County. I'd like to make a motion that we limit debate to 2 minutes per side and do the feature, please.
There's been a motion made to limit debate to 2 minutes per side. Second. All in favor, say aye. Aye. All opposed. Ayes have it. Debate is limited to 2 minutes per person. We need a time. Somebody, how about you?
Chairman, I would like to appeal and move to allow Randolph Republican County Committee to join this delegation. They missed the deadline to submit their list of delegates.
Do we have a second on admitting Randolph County? There's a second.
Madam Chairman, I'd like to speak.
Okay.
I live in California, and we all sitting here just guess that California is still voting. And they let their elections go on forever for the same reasons that was given.
Stay on topic
I
about
am.
Randolph County.
I am. But the same reasons these other counties are using. We were busy. We didn't do it in time. And we wonder, why in the world is California allowing this? It's because on the county level, they allowed these rules to be overlooked, and it just went on forever, and the state was trained. You don't have to obey the rules. You can file when you want to. You can vote when you want to. And it started on the county level in California, and we need to take a stand. These are the rules. Next time, do better. This is how you learn about government, is by learning the rules and obeying the rules.
Marsha Alban, Garland County, I call for the question.
On just this appeal, or all of them that are time sensitive that did not send in their paperwork? How many more are there, Diana? What's the other county? Prairie County's the other one. All of those in favor to call the question for the entire remainder of those counties that are seeking to be seated, say aye. Aye. All those opposed, say no. No. The ayes have it. We're going to call the question. So, now, if you are in favor of seating for the Randolph and Prairie counties, say aye. Aye. If you are opposed to seating Randolph and Prairie counties, say no. No. Noes have it. Okay. Move on. All right, those in favor of adopting the credentials report as amended as the official roll of the Arkansas GOP Convention of Delegates, say aye. Aye. Those opposed, say no. No. The ayes have it. We have an official roll voting for the Arkansas Convention of Delegates. And when we get that number, we'll give it to you just as soon as possible. All right. So Lawrence County was the only one that got in. 588 is the number. Okay. All right, we're ready to really move things along now. Yeah. Are there any nominations for the office of permanent convention chair? Jamie?
Madam Chair, delegates, and fellow Republicans, I am proud to nominate Minnie McElendon for Convention Chair.
I need a name and county.
Jamie Sims, Deshae County. Let me start back over. Minnie has served our state with distinction as a two-term Arkansas State Representative and has also served our party in many roles, including as National Committee Woman. In every role, she has upheld strong conservative values, fighting for the people of Arkansas. What sets Minnie apart is her ability to lead while truly listening. She respects the diverse opinions within our body, works to unite us, and always keeps our focus on winning elections and delivering results. Minnie will run a fair and orderly convention that respects every delegate and prepares us to win in November.
I urge you to join me in supporting Mindy McAlinden for convention chair.
Other nominations for permanent convention chair.
Madam Chairman, Steve Smith, Cleveland County. I would like to nominate Clay Hooten, Yell County Chairman. He's also the president of the Arkansas Republican County Chairmen's Association. He's a man of integrity and honesty, and I can assure you that he would run this convention smoothly and fairly for everyone. I mean, he's like all of us here. He's an unpaid volunteer. We have sacrificed our time to be here today. And I think Clay has really proven his dedication to this state Republican Party. He's advanced the County Chairman's Association since he's been president. We went from being members of the association and not getting any notification on anything. And then when Clay took over, he keeps us informed. He gives us information on things that are upcoming. And so I would encourage everyone to vote for Clay Hooten, please. Thank you.
Additional nominations for permanent convention chair. Okay, seeing there are no further nominations, let's move to a vote. You want to do, each of you want to speak? Clay and Mindy, would you like to speak?
Yes.
What?
It's okay.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard from me earlier today. You know my heart. I am your national committee woman, and you know that I love this party. I have worked to elect Republicans across the state. I cannot tell you how many thousands of doors for other candidates. I have helped many of you build and rebuild your county parties. And I have fought for Republican principles both as an activist, but also as a legislator. Conduit has consistently rated me in top 15 in the House among legislators because of my conservative votes. CPAC rated me one of their top 5 legislators in Arkansas as well, because I have conservative principles. Beyond that, what I really think is important is that we follow the rules, right? It's important. We may not agree on everything, but I think we all agree that we need to abide by the rules, and I think we showed that today. You have seen my record, you know who I am. I believe in the rule of law. I believe in listening. I believe people need to be heard. I called many of you, talked to a lot of you, and that was the conversation that we had. Should people be heard? Yes, they should be heard. But we still need to stay within the rule of law. And that is something that I can bring to you. It's something that I promise that I will do if I am your convention chair. And I ask for your support, and we'll bring you an orderly and smooth convention. Thank you.
Steve, thank you for the nomination. Steve said, is there anybody else? Isn't there somebody more important than me that can do that? He goes, I'm just a little man. I said, Steve, I'm the little man too. That's why I'm doing this today. I didn't jump into this at the last minute, a week ago, something like that. I've been in this for a while. I was asked by many of you to do this, and initially I said no, thinking back to 2 years ago. The thought of it even turned my stomach. And after prayer and after talking to my wife, I realized that I needed to do it. I needed to step up and do it. Somebody's got to do this. I will be fair today, and your voice will be heard today if I'm the chair. Steve, you stole most of everything that I had on the paper, so I'm not even going to use it. So vote for Clay Hooten in just a minute. Thank you.
Now, we're going to do this a little differently. They have counted out how many delegates are in your county. They're going to hand each chair or representative of that county your number of ballots. And there will be 3 people up here and 3 people back there that you need to take them to. Then they have to, well, That's what I was told they were gonna do. So you got delegates that left. It's up to you, county chair, to know that you only have this many people left. And they need to report it, that someone left. Raise your hand or be standing if you are a county chair or a representative of the county.
Point of information. Could you ask the county chair to keep up if somebody has left out of their county delegate? Give you a count so that you can have it.
Someone
So you can make a deduction off of it.
You need to know that they left.
Each county should be responsible for their own.
Yes.
Right, so that
Down below. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying.
The rules for an election by ballot is that the tellers hand the ballots one-to-one to each delegate, and the delegates hand the ballots one-to-one back to the tellers so that you know that there are no excess ballots.
Madam Chair, there were ballots already out in the audience the same color from the previous election.
Do we not have a different color of paper for this different election? We're going to change to white paper.
Madam Chair, would you please rule on my point of order?
So, yeah, I understand that. Margo, point of order.
I just wanted to ask that you rule on my point of order. Is it well taken?
It is well taken, and we're going to change the color of paper because the ballots, purple ones were left blank in chairs. Okay? And all right, here's how we're going to do it. Unless there's someone left, and then that's up to the county chair. Okay.
Kenny Wallace, Classic County, we're still trying to count how many delegates we have right now.
There was an additional number added, and it was in addition to add people that came in after the registration. 588 is enough.
The previous point of order was to have the ballots handed one by one.
And they will.
Okay, thank you.
So, parliamentarians said, the fact that they have to be handed to each delegate is not valid, but that you have to hand it back individually. That is valid. So we're going to file you up here by rows and pick up your white piece of paper in order to vote for each chair. Stand, everyone stand. And when you get back to your seat with your ballot, please be seated. And we're going to start at the very end, down there, sir, in the red shirt. Down here at the very end. Someone get his attention. Hey, we got in the that row. We're going to go ahead and come up here and get your ballot. Right there. Start right there. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Come up here and get your ballot. This whole row. File in behind you. Come on, file in behind you. Get your ballot. Get your ballot. Find a piece of paper. All right, we're going to have someone that's in. Very end down there. Start filing this way. Get your ballots. Ballots need to be hand delivered to those who cannot stand. Down here. Let's go. Right there. Down here.
Nice.
Tellers, do not collect any voting ballots yet, please. We are not going to pass them down the aisle. Each person will have to drop their ballot in a box and tell them will be sent to those who cannot stand to pick up their ballot. Sorry for the confusion. Do not pass your voting ballots to any guy. Do not pass your voting ballots to any guy. Everyone in possession of their own ballot. Hold on to it, and if you have a ballot and you voted it, hold on to it, have a seat.
I'm right here with you.
If you folks move this line to go out that way, going this way, go out, go back around. Go. If you don't have a ballot, raise your hand. Back of the room. Back of the room. If you do not have a ballot still, please raise your hand. Move with your hand raised. Go around this way. Go out to that. Once you have voted your ballot, hold on to it.
Okay, that's fine. Walk, if you can't walk it back to her.
As a teller, deliver ballots to those who cannot stand. Share Williams. Have they delivered ballots to those who cannot stand? Okay. Lovely. Great compliance. Looks wonderful. All right. just about there. We are going to let every person drop their ballot into the box, and we have to do it orderly. So that means we're going to start from the very back right corner of the room back here. And where's the box?
All right. In a vague attempt at humor, hamburger, not taco.
Take your seat. Take your seat. Everyone that's allowed to vote has a ballot. If you do not, raise your hand. I do not see any hands raised, so everyone has a ballot. Now, you are going to file into this. I don't know what you're saying.
Claudius in Garland County, I'm making a motion that instead of doing all of this rigmarole where everybody is getting up and walking around, call each county to have them stand up, have somebody come over with a box, collect that county's votes.
Okay, that motion was made to have each county stand individually and have the box come to your county. The motion's been seconded. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. That motion passed. All right. We're going to start right here. Third county, stand. Go across the front. Garland County, stand. Garland County, drop in your ballot. Monroe County, stand. Here comes the box. Monroe County, stand. Oh, down there, at the end, take the box. Polk County, stand. Benton County, stand. Benton County. Benton County. Benton County. Benton County. Them stick here. Take that box back there and him stick here. Right here. Up here. Up here. Union County. Union County. Back here. Saline County. Saline. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159 1 Montgomery County, Stone County, Chico County, Polk County, Logan County, St. Francis County, St. Francis, Washita, yeah, Chico, yeah. Searcy County, Faulkner County, and Baxter County. Howard County, hey, Carroll County, Crittenden County, Lee County, Hot Springs County, Lee, Jefferson, Howard, Howard County, Greene County, Lincoln County, Pulaski County, Scott County, Sebastian County, Sharp County, Nevada County, Yale County, Sharp County, Van Buren County, Mercy County, White County, Roanoke County, Roanoke, Franklin County, did we get everyone on this right side of the room? Did we get everybody over here? We're in the back here, White County, Phillips County, Searcy County, White County. Cleveland County, Lincoln County, Ross County, Conway County, Lake County, Columbia County, stand if you have not put your ballot in the box. Anyone who has not put their ballots in the box, please stand. We got back here at Perry County. Is there anyone else who needs to put their ballot in a box? Going once, going twice. So, no more ballots. Close the close.
Oh, we got that done out the way. Okay, folks, they're voting on the chair of the convention. It's Mindy McElhannon versus who else is it? Clay Hooten. Right, folks. No, all good. All right, folks, time for another ad while they are waiting here. Okay. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. If you had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now, fast forward to today, everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started still feels complicated. That's why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity, takes it simple. Choose what you want: Bitcoin, dollar-backed stable coins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay, so you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now, scan the QR code and click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. So there's a link there you can click. Of course, if you want to be also a supporter of us, can do that as well. The link should be in there in the chat. Sound is back. Okay, good now. Yeah, the sound's going to be difficult depending on what happened. Not seated, not allowed to have a say.
Second, all in favor say aye. To destroy the ballots from the election of the temporary chair and temporary secretary. Okay, we got that done. Now we're going to go to Mindy McAlinden to memorials.
Thank you. This is it's a distinct honor to be able to, as National Committee woman, be able to go through and remember all those that we have lost over the last 2 years. And there are some sweet, sweet names on here. So I'm going to read these, and I'm going to do it by congressional district. Keith Brofel. Oh, hold on, this is working. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. Let me read my phone. That's cut off. Just a second. Yeah, no, here, a second. Yeah. Yep. No. It's all good. We'll get it done. So if I could have First District Chair, is she in here? Sarah Declan, First District Chair. Oh, Jennifer Hopper.
Jennifer Hopper.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna give you a whole box, please. I'm sorry, we'll start over. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, again, it is an honor to recognize these. So from the First District, we have Keith Brofel, Election Commissioner and County Chair Dixie Nell Carson, Brenda Castile, Mary DeWitt, okay. Of Lincoln County, Jerry Ellis from Monroe County, Gerald Dean Fulbright, Lawrence County, Frank Busto from Baxter County, Guy Gilbert, Boone County, Avery Gray, oh, Leah, okay, Avery Gray. Leah Gretz, Izzard County, Judge Robert Taylor Griffin, Independence County, Justice of the Peace, Jim Park, from Boone County. Thank you. Janet Hendricks from Craighead County. Justice of the Peace, Ralph Jones from from Chico County. Justice of the Peace, Dr. Rose Bryant Jones from Lonoke County. Skip Kelly, Craighead County. Melody Kennedy, Craighead County. Donnie Loggins, Searcy County. Fred Melder, Lonoke County. Patty Mina, Craighead County. Celine Peters, Greene County. Congressman Tommy F. Robinson from Lonoke County. Wayne Raw from Baxter County. We have some that were added today. Doris Wheeler, White County. Randall Young, White County. Oh, it's not? I thought. Okay. That's it. All right. Those are all that have passed in the first district. I'm going to fix that for you now. Okay. Sorry. These are all, yes, right, yeah, okay. Linda Ladyman, Craighead County. Julie P. Rye, Poinsett County. Major Rob Rounsaball, Mississippi County. Deshay Secretary, Treasurer, and Justice of the Peace, Norris Sims. From Deshay County. Justin Smith, Stone County. Ronnie Spence, Greene County. Justice of the Peace, Fred Wool from Boone County. Milton Earl Wolf Jr. from Stone County. Yep. Second district? Second district? Is Rebecca Smith here? Okay. Cyril Morris from Pulaski County. I'm sorry, Doris Wheeler, White County. Randall Young, White County. Larry Robinson, White County. Harriet Rayleigh, White County. Vernon Sherd, White County. Mary Hall, White County. Maxine Mortar, White County. And Ed Land, White County. These are all from the second district. Barbara Tillman's coming up in the third district. Elise Lee Barrett from Washington County. Bobby Carr, Benton County. Harry Chastain from Benton County. Judge Robert Clenard from Benton County. Ryan Coop, Benton County. Jeanette Hume, Benton County. Dr. Jerry Jeffrey from Sebastian County. County Chair and Justice of the Peace, Howell Ronnie Lloyd, Washington County. Mayor and Justice of the Peace, Thomas Donald Lundstrom from Washington County. RPA Treasurer Dwayne Neal from Benton County. Margaret Oddie from Benton County, and by the way, she was 106 years old. Yeah, she was days away from our 107. Sweet, sweet woman. May Zetta Ramsey from Washington County. Assessor and Justice of the Peace Shirley Sandlin from Benton County. Jennifer Sexton, Benton County. David Slayton, Carroll County. Barry West, Washington County. Terry Womack, wife of Congressman Steve Womack, Benton County. Justice of the Peace, Greg Waddell, Benton County. That is all of the 3rd District. Fourth District. My colleague, Representative Stan Berry, Polk County. Judge Jimmy Cummins, Cleveland County. Jimmy Furr, Columbia County. Fred Hawthorne, Garland County. Drury Shepherd, Hempstead County. Carmel Kunn, Hempstead County. And Marianne LaRue, Hempstead County. Thank you. Sam McCutcheon, Logan County. Election Commissioner James Oden, Little River County. Arthur Art Harris from Miller County. Justice of the Peace, Billy Bob Pounds from Little River County. Bob Pruitt, Logan County. John Clark Ruggles, Miller County. Jackie Lynn Runyon, Miller County. Ernest Jackie Reimer, Miller County. My colleague, Senator Barry Stubblefield, Franklin County. Emily Ruth Harper Watson from Jefferson County. Thank you very much. If we could have just a moment of silence to remember our colleagues, that would be great. Thank you.
So does anyone know someone that they can speak to at the hotel about turning the air down a little bit? Really hot in here.
I can find someone.
Okay, so bear with us just a few more minutes until we get this chairman's results. And I feel like we can move on pretty quickly from there. I hope we can. So we're gonna. Okay, let's just play a game. How about this? With a joke. Knock knock. Banana. Knock knock. Banana. Knock knock. Banana. Knock knock. Orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Yes. Yes, you may. If the body has no objection, Mickey Gates is going to hang us.
And this is not entertainment, it's just the story I've heard about the old man in front of the White House was sitting on the park bench and he saw the changing of the guards. And he gets up and he saunters over to the young Marine. He says, "Young man, I would like to have a meeting with President Biden." And the young Marine says, "Sir, Mr. Biden is no longer president. Donald J. Trump is president of the United States." And the old man said, "Oh, okay." And he saunters off. And the next day, the old man is sitting on the same park bench. The same Marine comes out, changes the guard. The old man gets up and saunters over and says, "Young man, I would like to have a meeting with President Biden." And the young Marine said, "Sir, Mr. Biden is no longer president. Donald John Trump is the president of the United States." Old man said, "Okay." Goes off the third day in a row. The old man, same old man, gets up, walks to the same guard, says, "Young man, I'd like to have a meeting with President Biden." And the young Marine said, "Sir, I don't know what part of this you don't understand. He is no longer president. Donald John Trump is the president of the United States." And the old man said, "Oh, I understand. I just like to hear it." Okay, Ronald Reagan, one of most of our heroes. This was one of his stories. He was telling about the young politician that was out knocking on doors in the rural part of Arkansas. And he gets to this farmer's house and he says, I'm running for office and I was just asking for your vote. And the old farmer said, well, I guess you're a Democrat, aren't you? He said, well, no, actually, I'm a Republican. Oh, I've never met one of your kind before. Do you mind if I go get Mom? Because she ain't never met one of you folks either. And so he goes and gets them and they're talking. He goes, you know, I've got a bunch of neighbors. I ain't never seen one of y'all either. Would you mind if I go call them and get them? And the young politician said, great, I don't have to go everywhere. And so in about 20 or 30 minutes, he gets real nervous because he sees tractors, mules, people walking, coming over the hills, down the dirt road, and he's nervous. And pretty soon he's talking to the salt of the earth. And pretty soon the old man comes over and says, you know, we're all having a hard time hearing what you got to say. Do you mind if I get everybody's attention and you talk to us all at once? He's thinking, I'll be out of here in 20 minutes. He said, sure. So while the old man is getting everybody's attention, the politician is looking from a place to which he can stand. And finally he finds a place of what Bess Truman called fertilizer. Horse manure. And he gets up there, it's dry. He climbs up on top of it, and he turns around and he hears this mass of people that's never seen a Republican. And he said, you know, it's new for all of us today. For you, you've never seen a live Republican. And for me, it's the first time I've ever stood on the Democrat platform.
Okay, we have results of our permanent chair for the convention at 1:something in the afternoon. So 568 votes, 315 for Clay Hooten, 253 for Mindy McAlinden.
Do we have a motion to destroy the ballots? Okay. All in favor, say aye. Any objections? All right. Well, I was hoping to say good morning, but that didn't happen, did it? But I feel like the decorum in the room has been a lot better than 2 years ago. Can I have an amen on that? Amen. Amen. You've actually been laughing a lot today. I've been looking around the room. You even laughed at the way we counted the ballots. So that's improved. I think we need to give Sharon Wright a round of applause. Great job, Sharon. All right, we'll proceed with the program. Is there a nomination for permanent secretary? Come to the mic and say your name and what county.
Somebody was called. Alan Clark, Garland County. I would like to nominate Virginia Liberty from Garland County, former Mrs. Arkansas. Of course, she did a great job. Wife, mother, nurse practitioner, does a great job in working for charities for cancer patients and to educate people about healthcare. But what really matters is she came into our committee in the middle of great controversy, was able to be fair to everybody, was able to take over a secretary's job, which wasn't being done very well, and has done a tremendous job as she has here today, and I would appreciate you voting for her.
Is there a second? Okay, there's a motion and a second. Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations? Okay, we move the nominations to be closed. Okay. All right, so we will declare Virginia La Liberty our permanent secretary. We heard a little bit about her, but I want to give her 1 minute. She didn't have any time, either time to speak, and you guys don't know who she is. I think that's important. So just 1 minute.
Thanks, Clay. I would have been okay without the minute, but I've actually been asked to speak more than I ever was during that whole year as Mrs. Arkansas. But that did give me, that did open up a lot of opportunities for me with our county committee. I think, when our chairman, Galen Boshiers, was elected, he asked me to contribute to the PR and events committee because he recognized that I had that outreach experience at that point. And then later on was asked to be our secretary. And given the controversy we had had, I just could not say no. As a nurse practitioner, my career ended up going a different direction, but I actually went to college for secretarial when I was 18 originally, and so I've always been very interested in just the detailed organizational components of meetings and events. And of course, as a nurse, documentation, accurate documentation is excessively important for transparency, for effectiveness of carrying out proceedings. I passed out some pins earlier, just in the lighthearted nature of things. Some of you may have noticed that a couple of them were a little cooler than others. Those were the 250th anniversary pins. And I would have liked to get them for everyone, but they were a little more costly. And as a conservative, I decided I could not spend any more of the taxpayers' money on them. And of course, my taxpayer, I'm referring to my husband. Just kidding. As I said, I do work as an oncology nurse practitioner, but civic duty has always been impressed upon me as a missionary kid. My parents sending in their mail-in ballots from Germany, where I grew up. So that was impressed upon me at an early age. And so healthcare policy is very important to me. I'm very passionate about promoting healthcare in Arkansas and making Arkansas very healthy again. So I'll stop there. I appreciate your vote. I'm sorry. I appreciate your vote. Thank you.
All right, at this time, I'd like to appoint an expert, Margot Herschel. You'll come up, and we'll go on with the program, adoption of convention standing rules.
Right, once again, I'm Rochester, the rules chair. The convention standing rules that are proposed are printed on the back of the agenda that you received when you checked in.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to make a motion to amend those rules that were received at check-in. I'd like to strike rule number 1, order of convention business. Robert's Rules 5911 states that program and standing rules are separate considerations. And I would like to strike the last 2 sentences on rule number 2. No item of business except for elections shall extend beyond 20 minutes, including all secondary motions without a vote of the convention to extend the limits of debate. We can move along faster if we just call the question, without denying anyone their rights. So I feel like if the body wants to continue, they should.
Mr. Chairman. Over here.
All right, we have 2 main motions, and we're dealing with the second amendments. We're working on the second one right now. It needs a second. Thank you. All right, is there any debate?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I guess I'm a little
State your name and your
confused.
county.
Sorry.
State your name and your county, please.
Keith Hamaker, Garland County. I'm a little confused here. I just want some clarification. So I guess it would be a point of inquiry. But what I got says Arkansas Republican Party 2026 convention rules. It then lists the order of committee business and has basically what is an agenda. And I know we've got a couple of agendas circulating around. Wanted to see if we could get some clarification on what we're trying to vote on now. Thank you.
Okay. Diana, if you want to read it.
Rule number 1, the order of business shall be the invocation, pledge of allegiance, elections of temporary chairman, temporary secretary, credentials committee report, elections of permanent chairman and permanent secretary, adoption of the convention standing rules, memorial committee report, receipt of Republican candidate certification, ratification of 2026-28 state committee man and state committee woman, adjournment. So it's missing adoption of the program, and that's what I was stating. Robert's Rules 5911 states that the adoption of the program and the convention rules are separate considerations. So I wanted to strike number 1. And then do you want me to read the sentences from number 2?
Do it one at a time.
Point of parliamentary procedure. Would you please clarify the purpose of an expert when we already voted in parliamentarian and what her qualifications are, and were they written and submitted to
Robert's Rules of Order says that you can appoint an expert. I could have appointed a sergeant of arms today too, and I just chose not to. That's absolutely correct from parliamentary. No, she is an expert. And she
Expert in what?
She is also an expert on parliamentary procedure.
Why are we paying somebody to be here?
Our parliamentarian said that's within the rules and it's just fine. We spoke earlier. Okay. Any other debate?
May I call to question?
No! That's too high, sorry. Melanie Bullock, Faulkner County. Mr. Chairman, I just want to clarify, the standing rules for the convention are actually out of Article 4, Section 3 in the RPA rules. I don't think we need to dismiss those rules just so that other things can replace the standing rules. So I think we need to go by the convention rules that are in the RPA rules. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, Keith Howard for Garland County again. As I read this and again, it was just read to us, the order of business does not include anything for new business. So I guess could you define what the yes vote would be? Would that be to adopt this agenda and not allow new business?
That's correct. There wouldn't be any new business. That is correct. There. It would allow us to vote on the order of business later, is what is being presented.
May I call to question?
Okay, need a second? Okay, calling the question is within debate. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. No. Okay, continue debate. No debate. Okay, we just had that. People voted to have continued debate. All right, we'll put it to a vote. All in favor of this enough? Majority. Majority. All right, this is a majority vote, not 2/3.
Would you like me to explain? We're voting to strike rule number 1. That's the amendment motion that I've made to the convention rule on this vote.
All right. No. No, we'll adopt the agenda after this. She's just striking from the rules. Sir, name.
Andrew Daly, Hot Springs County. My question is, if we strike the order of convention business, what replaces it? Number two, someone pointed out earlier that the standing rules are in the RPA rules. The RPA rules cannot be amended by the convention unless they were previously submitted for vote prior to the convention.
We're not amending the RPA rules. Okay.
Denise Whitaker, Besson County, first state convention in Arkansas.
Congratulations.
What are we doing? I did not get anything a check-in on the agenda. I got an email, but a check-in, I did not get a modified agenda from the email sent from RPA. So what am I voting on?
The convention has three things it has to do. It has to adopt the credentials, which we did this morning successfully. Then it has to adopt the standing rules. Then it has to adopt the program. And the convention, you, the people, have the authority to adopt its own rules and its own program. And that's what we're doing now.
You said we got handed something at check-in, and I did not.
I didn't say that.
The one that made the motion said we did. I've had crap on my seat, but I haven't.
Sir.
Perlo Cobb, Pulaski County. I'd like to call the question in debate.
Second, all in favor of ending debate, say aye. Aye. All opposed, say no.
No.
Okay, the ayes have it. We've ended debate. Okay, so we are voting now, to be clear, to strike Rule 1. In this amendment, we're not voting on the program yet. Okay, all in favor of Diana's proposal, say aye. Aye. All opposed, say no. No. Okay. The noes have it.
Mr. Chairman. Becky Smith, Baltimore County. I move to adopt the program proposal number 2 that should be in most of your chairs. There, and the reason we are
We're not on the program yet. We're still
on the standing
rules.
rules.
Still in rules.
Okay.
I withdraw my second amendment.
So, just been brought to my attention that what you handed contains an error. So, I'm going to ask the chairman to ask if there's any objection to adding the Rules Committee report, which is the report of the Rules Committee on the Bylaws Amendment, to this order of business after the ratification of state committee and committee, or wherever you want to put it. I don't care where you put it. That's just an error.
Hey, Cody Smith, Independence County. I have a point of clarification. Okay. Are you referring to the real agenda that the RPA gave, or the fake agenda that was placed in our seats? Which one? Which paper are we looking at, though?
This one's got it on it. It's number 9.
The rules, so the real paper from the RTA, not the fake one. Okay, thank you.
It's in Jefferson County, it's exactly what it says right. This was it handed out. The other ones were some stuff left on the chairs, with red X's and check marks. This says number 9. Exactly what he said. Did you not read number 9?
All right, to clarify this, sir, you need to go to the microphone and be called on, please. Thank you. All right, to clarify, we're going to look at the rules that were handed out. And it's
May I mention a point of information? Mr. Chairman, Laura Goodell.
one moment, please. Thank you.
Just point of information.
All right, the agenda is correct, but the first rule does not. Do you have an objection in adding what was in the program to the rule? Okay, the order of business shall be the invocation, the pledge of allegiance, elections of temporary chairman and temporary secretary, credentials committee report, elections of a permanent chairman and permanent secretary, adoption of the convention standing rules, memorial committee report, receipt of Republican candidate certification, and then ratification of 2026-2028 state committee men and women, and then adjournment.
Point of information.
And we would add in the rules committee.
Mr. Chairman, point of personal privilege.
Information.
Yes.
I'm Laura Goodell, Preston County. So, sir, I believe there's so much confusion here because we received last weekend RPA agenda that was on the RPA letterhead. And as we have been in this room, we have seen that there are a lot of other papers floating around that also are using the RPA logo as though it is the official logo from the committee. And that is adding so much confusion. And as I'm looking at the one that was sent out as the original agenda, the order that you just gave us there is not what is in this. And the other two are also confusing as well. And I think that's why so many people are confused. And when we also have these rules papers that are out there, they're floating in here under the name of the RPA logo. And having been in advertising, it is illegal to do this, to use somebody's logo, unless you are the one that actually has the authority to do that. And so somebody has been using that in this room incorrectly, and I'm calling it to the attention of the whole body.
Mr. Chairman, point of personal privilege, Gabrielle Martin, Linn County. I did check in, and at the check-in table, there were stacks of the agenda that I have available right here. With your permission, I'd like to hand it out to the delegates that did not grab one.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I don't think there was an objection to us adding the rule to the order of business. So all in favor, say aye. Aye. All opposed, say no. Okay. So be it.
Mr. Chairman.
Okay. We're now back on adoption of the rules.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Do we know who made this?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Because I would like to know who made this, and if they're in this room, I'd like the body to make a vote to have them expelled. We all travel hours to Little Rock to be a part of a wonderful process. There's always
someone that tries to screw it for the rest of us.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, sir. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Before, thank you.
Green County, and this is my first convention. One, I'm confused because I don't know what we're voting on. I do not have the correct agenda. Two, if we're not going to have new business, then why are we here? You have wasted my day. And I don't appreciate it.
A motion to add new business would be in order at this time. To the rule.
Mr. Chairman, I would respectfully request that Diane Lowe be brought up. She passed this out at your meeting before this, so she should know who was making these copies. Would you be kind enough to step up and speak to them?
I know that we added this.
Sir, the parliamentarian said that was not in order. Okay, there's been a motion to add new business and a second. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. No! Okay, the noes have it. Okay, we're back on adoption of the rules. This takes 2/3. All in favor of adopting the rules say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. No. Okay. Ayes have it. All right. We've already done memorials, so moving on to the Rules Committee report. The program now has been automatically adopted as well. Okay. Drew, are you in the room? Drew in the room? Oh, were we able to get that? Okay. So, 4 proposals for rule changes were submitted for consideration by the Rules Committee of the RPA pursuant to RPA rules. The committee met on May 4th to discuss these proposals. The committee passed 1 proposal for consideration by the state convention. The proposal is as follows, and we'll get it up on the board. I'll wait just a second.
Thank you.
So that everyone can see it. Okay. The proposal that was submitted and passed in the Rules Committee and pursuant to rules was then forwarded on and placed before you today is an amendment to Article 1, General Provisions, Section 4, Candidates for Public Office. As you can see, the underlined part is the proposed addition, and any other part on there is the rule as it stands now. The proposal is to add, beginning with the 2028 election cycle, a candidate who possesses those qualifications required by the laws of Arkansas and the United States of America shall affirm his or her concurrence with the principles and objectives of the Republican Party of Arkansas, and also to add, be registered as a Republican before remitting filing fees and pay the prescribed filing fees. I believe coming out of committee that does not need a second. Okay, all in favor say aye. Aye. Sorry, debate. Any debate? All right. All in favor say aye. Aye. All those say no. All right, motion carries. All right, the certified list of nominees has been received by the Secretary of State. Madam Secretary, would you read the list of nominees?
The list of Republican candidates in the general election as received from the Secretary of State's office yesterday will be Senator Tom Cotton for U.S. Senate, Congressman Bruce Westerman for U.S. Congress District 4, Congressman Steve Womack, U.S. Congress District 3, Congressman Fred Hill, U.S. Congress District 2, Congressman Rick Crawford, U.S. Congress District 1, State Treasurer John Thurston for State Treasurer, Senator Tyler Dees for State Senate District 35, State Senator Joshua P. Bryant for State Senate District 32, Senator Clint Penzo for District 31, Senator Brian King for District 28, State Senator Justin Boyd for District 27, Senator Missy Irvin for District 24, State Representative Jeremy Woolridge for District 21, Sheriff Rodney Wright for District 16, State Representative Brandon Aker for District 13, Senator Ricky Hill for District 11, Senator Ronald Caldwell for District 10, Kenny Phillips for District 9, State Senator Alan Clark for District 7, Senator Matt Stone for District 2, Beth Ann Rankin for District 99, State Representative Wade Andrews for District 98, Jim Andrews for District 97, State Representative Sonia Barker for District 96, Representative Howard Beatty for District 95, John Kyle Day for District 94, Representative Mike Holcomb for District 93, Don Creekmore for District 92, Representative Bruce Cozart for District 91, Representative Richard Womack for District 90, State Representative Justin Gonzalez for District 89, Representative Dolly Henley for District 88, State Representative Deanne Vaught for District 87, State Representative John Maddox for District 86, State Representative Richard McGrew for District 85, State Representative Les Warren for District 88, Representative Paul Childress for District 83, Representative Tony Furman for District 82, Representative R.J. Hawk for District 81, Representative Keith Brooks for District 78, Isaac Seja for District 76, Hunter Sadler for District 75, Stephen Bright for District 71, Bo Renshaw for District 70, State Representative David Ray for District 69, State Representative Brian S. Evans for District 68, Representative Carolyn Brown for District 67, Representative Mark McElroy for District 62, State Representative Jeremiah Moore for District 61, State Representative Roger Dale Lynch for District 60, Representative Jim Wooten for District 59, State Representative Les Eves for District 58, State Representative Cameron Cooper for District 57, Mark Brannon for District 56, State Representative Matt Brown for District 55, State Representative Mary Bentley for District 54, State Representative Matt Duffield for District 53, Justice Brent Montgomery for District 52, State Representative Cindy Crawford for District 51, State Representative Jack Bramlett for District 50, State Representative Ryan Rose for District 48, State Representative Lee Johnson for District 47, Councilmember Tanya Fletcher for District 46, Representative Aaron Pilkington for District 45, Bill Teeter for District 44, Representative Rick Beck for District 43, Jeremy Riddle for District 42, State Representative Alyssa Brown for District 41, State Representative Shad Pierce for District 40, State Representative Wade Long for District 39, State Representative Dwight Tosh for District 38, Representative Steve Hollowell for 37, Representative Johnny Rye for District 36, Robert Thorne Jr. for District 35, State Representative Joey Carr for District 34, State Representative John Milligan for District 33, State Representative Jack Ladyman for District 32, State Representative Jimmy Gazaway for District 31, Josh Longmire for District 30, State Representative Rick McClure for District 29, State Representative Bart Schultz for District 28, State Representative Stephen Walker for District 27, State Representative James Eaton for District 26, State Representative Chad Purrier for District 25, Charlene Fight for District 24, State Representative Kendra Moore for District 23, Representative Steve Unger for District 19, State Representative Robin Lundstrom, for District 18, Representative Randy Torres for District 17. State Representative Hendon Underwood for District 16. State Representative John P. Carr for District 15. State Representative Nick Burks for District 14. State Representative Scott Richardson for District 13. State Representative Hope Hendren Duke for District 12. State Representative Rebecca Burks for District 11. Representative Carol Dalby for District 100. State Representative Mindy McEllenden for District 10. Matt Goff for District 9. Justice Brian Armas for District 8. Representative Brett McKenzie for District 7. Cody Rogers for District 6. Mike Bishop for District 5. State Representative Jason Nazarenko for District 4. State Representative Stetson Painter for District 3. State Representative Trey Steimel for District 2. Mark Nichols for District 1. Senator Kim Hammer for Secretary of State. Lieutenant Governor Leslie Rutledge for Lieutenant Governor. Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders for Governor. Secretary of State Paul Jester for Commissioner of State Lands. Auditor of State Dennis Milligan for Auditor of State. Attorney General Tim Griffin for Attorney General. That concludes.
All right, at this time we have our Secretary of State, Cole Jester. Give him a round of applause, please.
Now, Arkansas has the most secure elections in the country, and it's my honor to certify this list as our slate of Republican nominees in November. Let's get in there. Let's rip the left. That's what we're here for. Let's do it. God bless you all.
All right, see, conventions can be fun sometimes. All right, ratification of 2026-2028 state committee men and state committee women. Do we have a motion? We do not have to read the list of names. Marcia Albaugh, Garland. Second, Gabrielle. What's your last name? Hart. All right, is there any debate? All right, all in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. All right, because we're on this program, it looks like we're close to gentlemen. So yes.
Yes, if I may, I'd like to propose we suspend the rules so that I can introduce, and I believe get unanimous approval for what many of you are already seeing, this little thing I handed out, that is supporting our veterans, letting the far left idiots know that we believe in our veterans, we support their mission. We have enough sense to realize nuclear Iran is not in our best interest, but basically putting them on notice. I think every one of us, and I would propose in a resolution if I can get a suspension of the rules to that effect.
We appreciate your sentiment, and I'm sure the whole room agrees with you that this is a platform issue, and it's something that we can't do today. We can't suspend the rules for this.
Okay, we can't suspend the rules.
This would be great to be brought to the state meeting.
Okay. Is that the parliamentarian?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so I just want to thank everyone for coming and giving up your day, and I'll take a motion for adjournment.
Mr. Chairman. Point of order, Tom Weatherby, Searcy County. Mr. Chairman.
The motion to adjourn takes precedent.
Motion to adjourn.
Okay. What is your point of order?
We put new business on the agenda.
It failed.
What?
Mr. Chair? It failed by law.
My apologies for interrupting your adjournment.
Yes.
Let's please try to take back control of this part.
Second. Okay, adjourning signing die debate is in order for that. So there would need to be debate to do that. Is there any debate?
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to call the question.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
Okay, all in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. All right. You are adjourned. Thank you. Whoa. Sorry. All in favor of adjourning, say aye. All right. All opposed, say no. All right. Have a great day. Have a safe trip home. Okay, Drew Martin said, do not take your signs off the top. Please don't take your signs off the top. There's some old ones up here if you want some old ones. These gentlemen right here have the signs, the old signs, but don't take the new ones off the top. Thank you.
No rule change. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This was kind of rigged, and we probably figured it was going to be rigged from the start in terms of being able to make any kind of real changes regarding things like consultants or data centers or the resolution supporting the troops. Because they have hamstrung the convention, there's no way to do any real changes. Chase Duggar and Chris Caldwell and the cowardly consultants that run this party like it's their own private country club basically rigged it from the start. So let me see if I can do another ad. Let's see if I can do one. If I can, I'll try to do another ad. There's a guy named Jordan Powell. He was coming up there basically coordinating things to but yeah, and the truth is the conservative movement was really just confused and trying to get stuff out to try to do something and just couldn't get it done. So Washington County didn't get seated. I don't think it would have mattered even if they did. Second start. Okay, let me do one more ad here. You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. Now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade with your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform, no pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scene drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering a $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com premium and use the promo code studio at checkout. That's rumble.com premium, promo code studio. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. And you're fighting against the real big tech folks, the ones that are putting up data centers, Google, IBM, the people that helped set up the surveillance for China. But anyway, we kind of figured this was kind of a rigged convention. I don't know. Me and my wife are going to go do something else. I'm not sure. See what lunch plans are going on. But I got to break this down and get on ready to head on out. Y'all can kind of discuss among yourselves, watch what happens. But yeah, basically they ran out the clock, and there was a lot of confusion what actually we were supposed to be doing. I couldn't even tell what we were doing in the changing of the rules. I think it just kind of broke down, and people were more interested in trying to get out of town than actually do any real changes. So maybe if someone had put the resolution saying, hey, if we can do this rule change, we can pass this specific resolution, it might have, people might have had something to focus on and said, oh yeah, we need to do that, but that didn't happen. So I'm going to break this down and then head on out. Hopefully have some lunch or dinner with some other freedom activists, and otherwise, call it a day. But the thing is in other places, we do make the establishment look bad. The consulting class are piles of crap, and the sooner we get rid of them, the better. But I'm going to make their life miserable. I'll be on the radio soon to talk about kind of what happened. A shame what happened in Washington County. But pretty much when that was done, it was pretty much a done deal after that. I wanted to make a rule that said that delegates could go minus the chair since the chair screwed up. But, of course, never had the chance to because everything was called into question beforehand. So not really, the conservatives put people in place they wanted to, but they didn't have a real plan to go after that. And in the interest of time, with the stupid voting thing, I don't know what happened. I don't know who decided that little voting circus. So, yeah. All right, folks. Guess I'll just kind of have a travel on the way out, Cam.
We're supposed to give these back to you.
The millage, didn't pass. Our millage that I talked to you about.
Remind me again.
Lee County, they were trying to, they're gonna have, they're gonna do it again.
Oh yeah, that's all
They're
they
gonna
know.
keep on till they just
Oh yeah,
wear
that's
us
what they
out.
want to do. That's what they're trying to do. And of course, the consultants that run this organization are the ones that help keep that stuff happening.
Yeah, because we sort of went a little bit, a couple of steps farther, and Olivia, with the education,
I mean, it's
and murder is one of our big problems that's trying to puppet everything. So, when you think you get into the source and the good stuff, then you're disappointed because you find out
Yeah.
So,
my wife's good down there.
Yeah, anyway, I'm waiting out there.